Ooh, what an intro. Oh, you gotta love it. Alright. So for this game, we will not be checking chat like we do in previous streams. So if you do comment, just know we will get to it eventually, just probably not as you commented. Also, I want to say this is gotta be one of my favorite game series. I played the second one time. I didn't play through the whole thing, but yes, if you guys do enjoy, make sure you guys do continue to follow and do continue to watch. It is going to be an amazing game series. We're going to be doing this throughout all three games, so we're going to do all three of the games. We're not going to do the side game. I don't remember what it was called. It was the one with the chicks or whatever. I just can't remember what it was called. Rip. Hold on, let me get this pulled up real quick. Do all three of the games. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that's also something I need to do real quick before we start this. Alright. Let's hop off of Discord. Alright. We ain't no pansies. Y'all see this, right? We ain't no pansies. Ooh. Yeah. I'm digging this. Who's this guy? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, what the fuck? Blast off. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, this guy is so dead. This guy is so dead. And kaboom. No? No kaboom? No. He's a skeleton boy now? Oh no. Oh no, evil bear. Evil bear. Oh no. Check your guys' comments real quick if you guys commented anything. If you guys are new to the streams, make sure you guys do stick around. We're gonna be commenting, or we're gonna be streaming this entire game series 1 through 3. And it's gonna be fun. So I hope you guys do stick around for it. Also, as always, if you guys are new to the streams, make sure you do stick around, helps me get to affiliate that much faster. And also make sure you guys do follow me. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you do subscribe. And also hit the like and bell for notifications when I go live. And I appreciate all of it because, yeah, you guys are awesome. Alright. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself.
Ooh, voice acting.
My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. So you're the ultimate average student. Duh. Come on, bro. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than others. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. Wonder if someone like me could survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would always feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also ultimate baseball star. It was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Ooh, that visual though. Then there's the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. Felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to see select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Yo, that's like the one dude from the second game, the lucky guy. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I just can't stand in front of this gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination, tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here, though. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also the first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Whoa, bro. Whoa! What the... But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to despair. Welcome to despair. Huh? Where am I? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Love the designs for these games, man. And the shows. You know, the show. If you have an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. You can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Wow. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? What's this? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I could see a line of drool. I must have slept there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? No, sir, it is not. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in, I guess. They have to keep these weirdos from wandering in. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window would be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Yeah, that's a good question, Naegi. Guess we'll find out, won't we? There's a TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. It's the time. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, got myself so wound up, I passed up in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Should probably head back to the main hall. It's probably past the meeting time. There might be other students there by now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Trying to rush me out the classroom. How dare they? Alright. Leave the area? Yes. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use WASD keys to move throughout the hallway. Hold down the shift key to move. To run. Tab to bring up map. Close it. That is very convenient. So that's the classroom I woke up in. Is that the main hall? Room 1B, the door's locked tight. Spare hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get into the main hall. Okay. Wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Okay. AV room. It is locked. Alright. Can't go in there yet, but for what reason? School store, I guess it's not open. Alright. Where does this lead? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Yeah, it's me, the homie.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Maybe? Check your guys' comments real quick. Nothing yet? Alrighty, alrighty. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Damn it! My nose. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. That's not even a word, but okay. Love it. So strange, I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it.
Just a moment. There is something else we must address.
Listen to me.
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were unaware that the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. Didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen. Why don't we all just go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for frickin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good at least to find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Name of a student, press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Alrighty then. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? The store definitely wasn't there then. Though.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Alright. I didn't have to do his voice again. Because his voice kind of hurts my throat a little bit. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school, won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. Committee? They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you could call me Taka. Taka. Said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? Oh no, that's not a good voice for him. Maybe it is. Naegi, right? Yeah, there we go. That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. I agree.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Okay. Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway,
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like.
hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Thank you. The ultimate pop sensation, Sayaka. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent, I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
By chance. Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto.
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll ever see each other again. Like she said, we could talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
What's up? Yo, what's up, dude? It's Leon. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as the cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What? Would you expect some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, man? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that was part of national championship regulation.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with
You
you?
know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced. And he was still his team's star player? Some kind of prodigy. As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I had my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a strong writer. Strong writer? Oh yeah, amazing. Songwriter. And someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is
What
that?
about drums? This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball star, all-star. Alright, let's see what's up with this chubby dude.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
No. The Alpha and the Omega! My name is Hifumi Yamada. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event had passed down into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like thank you, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes, indeed.
It's about embracing odd basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. So basically, he means the naughty stuff. Check you guys' Nope, nothing to say about my crazy voice acting. Alrighty, love it. Well, make sure you guys do subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Hit that like and bell for notifications when I go live. If you guys are watching over at Twitch, make sure you do stick around. Helps me get to 1 billion that much faster. And also make sure you do follow. We're gonna get to 200 followers eventually. So we got these people to talk to. I'm not gonna do girl voices because that will just I can't do high pitch. It's just impossible.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Shit. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. Brain, stop. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swim pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Plus, that wouldn't work for me either, so. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point, sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going. which has endeared her to her legion of fans.
Um,
Hey, so listen,
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Just don't understand why her fans are so into her. Chill out, Naegi, alright? Jeez. Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate question mark. Love it. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I didn't see there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Hi! That way she said hi. Oh, bro. Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Rip.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Nice to fucking meet you. What do you want? It's fucking Mondo. What do you fucking want? Mondo Owada. Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Ogami.
I am Sakura Ogami. Ultimate martial artist, huh? Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I said something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now, if you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
Hey, you! Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
This guy looks like me, except for the blonde hair and blue eyes. Probably literally talks like me too. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. Oh, that was him. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami is the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of, well, I wish I could be rich like that. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hopes Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. As Aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Take, I don't know what voice to do for this guy. Honestly, this guy doesn't fit any standards that I see, man. Just gonna paint a little bush. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm, chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime. Get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia. Ultimate Gambler. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you were talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She is polite, pretty forceful at the same time. Don't think she wants to say any more about it. Guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. Better watch myself around here. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. No, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen,
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true of all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, there was somewhere in here in the school. Maybe I should change this dude's voice. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. What? That every one of us get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out, you dumbass. That's not the only thing. I don't remember this dude's voice at all, to be honest. Brain fart. Holy shit. The hell just happened? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
The heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aw.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like kidnapping? Think maybe somebody grabbed us and hauled us off? We're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just a part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they just wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's it, all it is, it's time for nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. Could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Voice seemed totally out of place. So playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, assholes. Hey, what are you gonna take off like that for? Oh, that dude's totally a Chad. That dude's totally a Chad. 100% a Chad. Hey, I just came to say hi. I don't have time right now, so have a good day. Bye. Thanks, buddy. Actually, everybody will be alright back. Just want to go do something real quick, get a drink. Oh, yeah. Alright. I appreciate you stopping by, Shade. Make sure you do join the stream because it's not going to just end. I hope you have... How do you not have time, brother? Brother? Didn't mean to do that. Can I go back? No? Okay. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why they had to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. Is that then? I will see you all later.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I was stood. An uneasy feeling I had had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Do you want to save data? Yes. Obviously, we're gonna save over the prologue. Or that. What is that? That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right?
Well,
Are you okay? Are you okay? Is everyone okay? True, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? That is right. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke?
Shit.
Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing?
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy. There's TV, the school is funded, blah blah blah, so we already know that. Anything else in here? What's this? A mailbox. There's nothing inside. So that's it? That's all we got around here? Okay. Yes. Okay. So this leads to the gym. We're gonna make our way to the gym, find out what's going on. Okay. Straight to the gym. In we go.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop. No running.
Well then.
I shall go too. Hey, don't leave me alone here alone. All alone. All here alone. Time for some more tutorial action. Press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. That's lovely. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. So the purple ones are people I could talk to. The blue ones are ones I can interact with. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it.
This is bad.
Totally getting a bad vibe right now. Where are all those other students? Why were we the only ones here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo,
See? Told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was. What I was seeing was truly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. All that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. What? Teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there is just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man? Calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than a Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
God, you know she has a deep-ass voice, and you already know she's going. You know what I mean? Like, dude, that's what would makes this game interesting. I mean, other than my voice acting, because y'all know you love it. Voice acting be a little idiot. Hey, what's up, Kit? Hey, sorry I'm not checking chats as often as I should be. Hifumi is gross. Yes.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a little bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? Screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that I could be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't even funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or this is a joke. Bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're all taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeball that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with you all? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've all decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave this school. Really?
actually,
As headmaster, I've created a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now. Ooh. Now. Let me tell you. That would be a crazy voice. Now, let me tell you about a little fun little... My noise is getting all stuffed up, doing all these different voices. As I mentioned before, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, would be allowed to leave this school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Pew! Well, you know. If one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to live. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve your best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Love the laugh. Ow, fuck my leg. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting. What the hell are you talking about? Kill another, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering?
Ooh, that pissed him off.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
That pissed him off big time. That man got pissed as fuck. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on and killing spree. All right, come on. How long do you gonna keep this up? Hmm?
You know?
Love that. You got us, okay? Scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
Right?
Yeah, cause I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick, and alright? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Fuck! Look at his face right now, bro. Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to...
What the fuck?
Hey, damn it.
Oh god.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Hurry up and throw it, dumbass! Jesus! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what. Without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the...
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but then it's in real life. When it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But
But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Huh? There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
this is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. This is not even punishment. This is just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And that's thanks to its space-age design. It can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school rules will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? Like, I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together, till the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? Killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other. This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
Alive is what this is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is,
So in other words,
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all started at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I can almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Welcome to despair. The end. To be continued. Danganronpa. Now we can start getting into the real stuff here. I just love the music, bro. It's creepy as fuck, but it's also dope as fuck, you know what I mean? about to stop with the voices though, because it's really starting to kill my fucking throat. Especially some of them voices, man. I don't want to be here no more. I don't want to be fat either, but I guess I have no choice. Because I'm a huge fucking nerd. Fucking love that dude. He looks so fucking weird, bro. I'm into more of the 2D girls than anything else. Got an item. You received the school crest present. Do you want to save? Actually, yeah, we might as well. It doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Oh, right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but... What is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
That guy's kind of a dick. Holy shit. And we totally need to find whoever's controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue about the rules or something like that won't happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Alright. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and be punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. He shut up real quick.
Yo,
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what?
what?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. I don't know that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. Oh, jeez. She has a deep voice for a woman. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate until they are discovered. We're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It says that if you want to graduate, you'll have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to know we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and
You
supplies?
understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst to make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever the hell you want. Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. It couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't be fighting.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. He fucking punched me. Wow. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... What? Where am I? As if I had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd just never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check the variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. Certain points, map, and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent information, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Well, first thing I'm going to do... start a new save. What's this? Some kind of lint roller, I guess. We're supposed to clean up after ourselves? How is this thing? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. Don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped in here? A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. So we got a key right here. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it's mine. I better hang it on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor, hidden compartments, or anything. I got a Monokuma coin, though. That's pretty cool. Alright. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Good idea. Anything else? Speaker? Some kind of monitor? Ugh. Wait, is that a monitor? Yeah. So that's everything, huh? That must be the bathroom. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. Guess it's locked. But mine doesn't lock. Okay. Alright. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class, punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. Let's get out of here. Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. There was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Oh, shit. My bad.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry about that.
Whoops. I can reach it. Are you hurt? You made it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know from when Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thank you. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. Came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good, I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall. Well, except not going there right away. Looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. So these are our dorms. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. But I'm not allowed to explore too? That's lame. This boy's bathroom. I'll have to make sure to remember that it's here. It's the girls' bathroom. It's not really that useful to me. No, it is not. What's this? Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. This is where the classrooms and stuff are. I don't have any reason to go that way right now. Dining hall. There it is. I found a dining hall. What's up, Britta? How you doing, Kanji? I'm doing good. I'm just enjoying the heck out of this game right now. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. Or I guess that's not really important right now. It's being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much of a choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, you press the right mouse button. You go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD keys to make a selection, and with the left mouse button, confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called the reaction. And do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... No, this is kind of... continuing the self-introduction thing. But I wanted to ask you something. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. Wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just... Okay. What did you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me, we'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you would remember me. Went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person that really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you, all ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. Must be a clock around here somewhere. Am I going and wandering around? Just gonna wait here patiently. Okay. Nothing really in here. Okay. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Not being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. I have to stay in this place for too long. I might just go crazy.
Hey,
Can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
That was good. What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko. Alright, how long we been streaming for? It's about that time, I'd say, huh? Oh no, oh no. Alright. Oh. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all and achieve the best possible outcome. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on your first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
Being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that my first session of the Hope's Peaks Academy briefing meets... What the fuck? Weird naming. Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Like, what the... Makoto, actually, first of all, we've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Alright, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, so understood.
You see,
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key is has attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't be able to hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. Well, it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it was definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Get down and listen.
Well, better to have than not. Have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay, so since you're in the dark about this, let me lay it out. Everyone split up. Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, so did Kyoko. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chiro all grouped together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little
what
bit.
should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
Really sucks. It sucks, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay.
See.
Same goes for those two groups. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over, but we didn't find a thing. Sorry. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
however,
We could further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay. Since you're in the dark about this, split up, went off on their own. They grouped together. The same goes for those who were left over. Let's see. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. I think I'd want to go anywhere with you, dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone, just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are really close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left.
that's good.
Oh, I found a fridge, something. Guess you don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can food last? Just eat sesame seeds or something. What? Am I a parakeet? I think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. Saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, dude.
Hey, you bastard.
The hell, fatty? You act like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Like there's any good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the hell? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're totally freaking us out right now.
more important,
Never mind that. What does it mean?
it would seem...
Let's look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
yo,
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. No, it won't. This is one of those situations you gotta do something yourself or ain't nothing gonna come of it.
What's your problem?
Just happy, that is all.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on here?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped in here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept
Do
it?
you understand?
Lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this, nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We'll all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? We have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long. Will wear us down in no time.
See.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. You all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. And if you'll excuse me, huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it
I hope
arrives.
you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what can we think? What say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know before we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aw.
Then when we're done for today, good, I'm exhausted. Heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right, I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. One of the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Not locked. Holy crap.
Wah-wah?
It's so bad it's almost magical. Ultra magically awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
yes indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Open without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I could do was try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So, this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you are all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
To you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alrighty. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from there. Together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey,
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. Murphy's always like this. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Weapon to protect herself. Now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym. Let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Am I really gonna that easy to predict? Anyway, should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. What? Don't teleport inside walls.
Hey,
Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Yo, what's up, bro? Mr. Naegi, Miss Maizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer? Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say, how very poetic.
hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. That dude's kind of a whack job.
hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, let's get moving. Oh, fuck.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings and somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah.
hey,
Stop interrupting me when I want to go look at things. You suck. Toko together with those other two, quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you make a pretty unique teeth. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday, you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. I think we should go after her. We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However,
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
Picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. to the gym.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating, but geez, I barely touched it and got gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little, well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven your room up a little. Think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything it could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile, I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I could do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Still all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that in its display? Oh, another Monokuma thing. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Hey, another coin. Nice. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there is nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We could just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even in some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no.
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up. I get to do what I want. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. Probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world is out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka can't afford to be stuck here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Oh my god. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Another thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left today. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. About to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer to not engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then, anyway, why don't you try it out on spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizuna? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Yeah, I was just thinking that. One thing comfortable. Don't see anything new in my room. Alright. Leave the area. Is she in her room? Guess I should press the doorbell. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Wait, actually, I was talking about presents and shit. Let me go look around first. What's this place? Dry cleaners. There's some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. It's a washing machine. Not surprising this is a laundry room after all. But I got a Monokuma coin, motherfucker. Now we're checking each and every one of them. Oh yeah, look at that. Now we're checking each and every one of them. Look at that. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. They had a Monokuma coin that I stole. Check the camera. What's this? A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Okay. Obviously, I can't go in. First time I'm entering the bathroom. What's this? It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. And a Monokuma coin. Really? That's all there is in this place? Kinda figured there'd be more. Alright. That's fine and dandy. Alright. It must be locked. Let's go in here. Go in here. Check this out. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. Another Monokuma coin. Another camera. It's a deli-style display case, all kinds of foods and stuff lined up inside. Oh, I can click on the knives. There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. You don't. At least not of that variety. Alright. Nothing else in the kitchen. Nothing else in here. Can't go in the bathhouse yet. So we'll go over here. See what we can do over here. Classroom 1B. Ooh, this place looks different. This blackboard now belongs to the Secret Bureau. Is that all there is in this classroom? Alright. Not much here then. locked. Well, that sucks. Okay. The AV room. How about this room? Okay. It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. DVD player is useful by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass time. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. This is the store. Found another coin. Nice. Mono Mall. Vending machine. I guess it must be the school stores then. What's this? So maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would like to try your hand at the Mono machine? Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Got an item. Got an item. What are we gonna get this time? I got another item. I got another item. Look, it's another item. Look. Very good. Hey, look, it's another item. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so that's the school store. Where's this go? So this is the entrance hall. Looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it except for a Monokuma coin. Okay. Leave the entrance zone. Can't go in that door. It's another bathroom. There's nothing in here. Alright, whatever. Let's go check out the gym and stuff. Like the actual gym. Because we've investigated the part before the gym, but we never investigated inside the gym. Okay. That's it, huh? Okay. Well. I guess we're gonna go buy some more stuff at the store? I don't know, man. How do you get more coins? Guess we'll find out, huh? For now, we're just gonna spend what we got, I guess. Alright. Let's do a few more of these. Nice. Got the boob grabber. Got the boob grabber. Nice, got an extra one. Got another extra one. Look at that. What are we getting this time? A rock. Awesome. I like rocks. Okay. Whatever that is. Alright. A book. Lovely. Tea. Alright. A baseball. Okay. Oh. Got a lucky one. What we getting? Oh, another book. I like books. Alright. This last coin. Cool. Exit out of that. Exit out of here. And then we'll check your guys' comments. No new comments? Alright. Make sure you guys, if you are new, you guys do follow me if you do enjoy. And hey, make sure you do stick around if you're watching on Twitch. It helps me out. Helps me get to affiliate that much faster. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you do subscribe. Hit the like and the bell for notifications when we go live. No rooms I missed over here, right? Doesn't seem like I did. Alright, so in that case, let's go talk to Sayaka.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I'm really afraid. Should I talk to her for a while? Spend some time with her. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take the time out of your day like this. Did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? Rose hip tea. God of War charm. G sick. Fresh bindings. Hand bra. Tumbleweed. Raygun, Zurion, Mr. Fastball, Moonrock, Secrets of Amoplata, Tips and Tips, someone's graduation album, a Vice, Poomice, the school crest, which I'm not gonna give her. I guess we'll give her the tea. An herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. It's really okay for me to have this?
I'm so happy.
I'm happy. I'm just so happy. Get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just that I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka? Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. Couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. What the fuck? She a stalker? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without a single word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year in junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It's like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Really? A huge bird. What were the two birds? And a crane? I don't know which one of those two are bigger. What the fuck? Such a weird question. Well, my guess...
oh no!
Ah! Crane.
Okay.
It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. You led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school that made me do
You
it.
see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. So I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, this is a weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see,
It's just intuition, I know. But I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
like I said,
Because I'm sidekick. Obviously, she's kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we got, the stronger that smile of hers made me feel. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Just unlock the skill, melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Once we were done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime. You know what? With this announcement, we're actually going to take a quick break Sorry, guys. Had to type something on the Discord. If you guys are new here, make sure you do follow me. And if you are new, make sure you do stick around. It helps me get to affiliate that much faster. We're just AFK for 2 seconds. Gonna go get a drink. It's really hot in my room, so I've been like really thirsty. All right. Choking on my drink. Oh fuck! Went down the wrong windpipe. Went down the wrong one. No. No. Drink. Why? You do these things. All right. Let's get back to it.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Why the dining hall?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Let the bed bugs bite.
Maybe because that's the one place they give access to from the outside world, so they could get food brought inside. Because they're obviously not going to be growing it in here, inside the school. That's impossible. But I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. I doubt it, buddy. As my eyelids began to slide close, the conversation I had had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I can understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems our newest students are already filled with despair. Still, have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Agreed.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
All right. Sounds good. Morning has come. What should I do today? More free time, apparently. No. Clicking everything again to see if I can maybe find some other Monokuma coins that I didn't find before. I don't think I have a good enough present to give that chick. Well, yeah, there's not really anything in here. I can't hang out with her yet because, yeah. Do I still not have access to the second floor yet? Okay. First of all, it'll help if I go the right way. We're still locked off. Oh, Makoto, you wanted me? Just kidding. Should I talk to her for a while? Sure. Oh, you wanted to talk for a bit. Sure, that sounds nice. Spent time chatting with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use these to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. Oh. She might like that. Huh? Present for me? Thank you, I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean she liked it? Well, she didn't hate it. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask. Do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all.
Listen.
Then do you at least have a crush on someone? Just a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates. Although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you going to ask me?
Listen.
No, not what. Are you going to ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? Straightforward, huh? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
No.
Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Indeed, I wonder. Just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinging with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here, for myself and for Sayaka. So happy that you're going to do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Yeah. Is that really what you were thinking? Well. Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure. Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. Carve those words into the walls of my soul. Killing him softly. Psychic. I just got 2 things. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. But look at it. You. Devon decided I could have given my all and went back to my room. Still lots of time. Really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go take a look around. Leave the area. Let's pull out this. Wait, am I done with her now? Maybe I should look that up. Just want to check this out real quick. I'm just curious. How many times should I be hanging out with a person? Oh, okay, so when you get a star, that means you're done. Okay. Cool. I'm done hanging out with her. I guess. Up for a walk, Makoto? Mind if you invited me along? Yeah, but it says I'm done. Right? It said so. Okay. So who are we gonna go hang out with next? I think we'll hang out with... Let's see. Let's hang out with Leon. Go hang out with that dude. Okay. Leon. What? Don't really have anything to talk to him about right now. What do you mean? Want to hang out with him? What's wrong with that? It's like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Gives me a Monokuma coin. That's what it did. Can't get inside. The gate's in the way. How long am I gonna be stuck in here watched by all these cameras? I don't know, man. Forever. Some kind of hatch. Won't budge. Hey, but it had a Monokuma coin. Yep, let's leave. Doesn't appear to be anything else in there. Whoa, this is where you're hanging out at, dude?
Seems like...
I don't know why, but I've been feeling even more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? I think I might be getting sick.
Huh?
Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick. Get me a doctor. Please get me out of here, please. Should I hang out with Leon while he's like this? Spend some time with Leon.
Hey,
Alright, we gotta sit down and plan our
you know
strategy.
what I mean.
So Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Yeah. Leon and I had a strategy. We grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Sure. Let's give him... Mr. Fastball.
You mean seriously?
Oh yeah, he hates... I think he was happy with that. Afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Bastard.
Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, it really isn't.
Hey,
Alright, totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you choose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all of the teachers begged me, so I did. And then they made me shave my head just because it's a tradition. How's that fair? Really, hate baseball that much? Huh? Damn straight I do. It's fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours. For baseball players, the field is like a sacred ground. But it's so not cool spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat.
hey,
and dirt.
listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the guys picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates.
Seriously?
No, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. That's totally uncool. And what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into the super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. Besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Haha, just kidding. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. Yeah, but I fucked up and gave him a fucked up bad thing that he hated. Except I forgot that he hates baseball. Looks like we're all done for tonight, huh?
school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I didn't? Halfy that, huh? Wow. And well, no, we're, when are we gonna get out of here? We don't. Stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen in an uneasy sleep. Need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. Doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard word.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Okay, buddy. Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. A morning announcement.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Okay,
Get
buddy.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alrighty. Woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storm seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That is all for now. I have to go and let everyone else know about the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could even say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. To the dining hall! What's up, Toko? Toko?
What's your...
Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she nervous about? Just want to make sure that I talk to everybody who's in the hallway. I think there might be some more people. Yeah. Junko.
Hey!
Koto, can any of you guys get a freaking clue?
Are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. Don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
How are you talking
As
about?
if it's like night and day. Sorry.
Aw.
Seriously need to reapply. There's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. Been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now? What's up, Leon? So freaking tired.
Seriously?
What's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone. Seriously annoying. Going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. So we better just go then. And that's that. I think that's everybody. Yeah? Okay.
What's your
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who wants everyone to get together. Talk to him. Yeah.
Listen to me.
Alright, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for taking your time and your busy schedules to come together.
Break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody's has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If
understand?
you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
The hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life.
What the hell is this?
You're going completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here. Hell, more power to her. Oh, shit.
Piece of shit.
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I could tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who is totally weird and messed up. Why else would we trap in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are. What's up? Think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre. Do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? The murderous fiend, Chihiro. Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that has been in the news and all over the internet? That the monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without a warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho,
But
blah blah blah. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah.
It's okay. Everything is absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. This help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're already getting worried. But they already called the police already. That's not funny.
What's this?
Police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. You really want to get out of here. All you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
Still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? It's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by. Nobody's killing anybody. All you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it.
Wait, I think. Yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important missing piece. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. So simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey.
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you
You
guys.
son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. We can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why are you doing something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair. That's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, let's figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. There's no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule.
Jesus.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going. I'm going with him. It's not a safe place to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you could watch DVDs, but if it's a place to set up and watch DVDs, then I know exactly where to go. Alright. We got a box. Something inside this cardboard box. A bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned. I'd better go tell everybody. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right here right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitors, maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sort through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. And I slid it into the expensive looking player. Sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw in that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happier if a little bit embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, is totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out it was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What's this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. What happened? Make sure who's safe? Noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. Can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Indeed.
It is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Let's use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a good sign of faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. It's exactly what they want us to do. But that's exactly what everyone's thinking. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever is behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay, then maybe we should all start by talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what it was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? She only placed her hand on his shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around here together.
I hope
right?
you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Bullshit. What's in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take some time to figure out how to put it into words. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? It's all one big lie. It has to be. Yeah.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. Be able to do something like that. Is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Hifumi? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
I don't know, if I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Wow.
Why should I tell you? Never mind, bitch. Where could she have gone? She couldn't have gone far. I should go check around the school. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way, hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. God damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? I don't know, bro. But you're freaking the fuck out. Probably not this way, but I'm gonna check anyway. Junko.
But more important.
Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell. Does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Okay. Nothing here. Backtrack. Still locked. Okay. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it is strangely
Is that
scary.
okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? I guess. I don't know. I was just curious. She come to the kitchen to eat? No? Okay. Alright. Maybe she's in her room then. Sayaka. No answer. I guess I have to keep looking. What? So where the fuck else would she be? What's in your video, Mondo? Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It has to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Huh. Where the hell would Sayaka be? In here? No? Sayaka! Sayaka! The girl's bathroom, perhaps? Okay. Classroom? There she is. I found her in a corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you might feel right now. When I think about what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out of here? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me. Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you helped me get out? No matter what it takes, absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please, no matter what happens.
Please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing that you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me. Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Standing up. Kodo is standing up. What's standing up? You even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come. Oh god. Come on. Could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Okay. I'll tell you what, motherfucker, I'm the main character of this story, and I'll fuck your bitch ass up. The fuck? The heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lie down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It's hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? The mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
Really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
I'm so
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Kodo.
Just a little while ago, I was lying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I'm
up.
so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to go check outside, but there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime, but that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? That make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in,
Hey,
so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Thought I just heard my dogs barking.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Basil. Why do all these people look so strange? Hello, Danganronpa. Well, if it isn't my favorite streamer. Hey, brothers. How's it going? I'm so into the game. I haven't been... Because I don't have chat pulled up, like... So I have to, like, tab out of the game to check chat, you know? But yeah, how's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys do enjoy it. This is a pretty cool game so far. Okay, so it is settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? Yeah, but anyway, this is it's got its own weird art style. It's a pretty cool game. I'd recommend it. I bought all 3 of the games, so this is the first game in the series that we're playing. Make sure you guys, if you do enjoy, make sure you guys do stick around if you are new. If you are new, make sure you guys do follow. It helps me out tremendously. Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the shower don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke, honestly. I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out to the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. It reminds me, never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. She'll probably get to bed soon. So I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka said, maybe it'll bring some sweet dreams. Probably not. I doubt that, friend. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Stretch! Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okay, buddy. Even though you want us to kill each other. Morning announcement.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another...
Yeah. Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. Left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. That's nasty. That's just nasty. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. More high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through the alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? Didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schoolers category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Holy shit! Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. To survive deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
So surprised considering what happened. What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I had to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Fred Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we have to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything... if you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? It was stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look in their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super
Come on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained to you before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 to the school regulations. If you're the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. It is what you're talking about, right?
In other words,
Bingo. It's not enough just to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Okay.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. Freaking insane, you know that? Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with that. Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? You saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. There was more of a waddle, but then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
That's a mistake.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Oh no. Come on, go easy on her, bro.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir.
What? Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Jesus! What? Holy fuck, dude! That's fucked up!
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now,
No, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. Really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Jesus. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the inevitable end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you don't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black Hand. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. Yeah. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have any choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for a class trial in a little while. With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junka's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junka are dead is a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now is no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. It would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
In other words.
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who chance tapped will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
An awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no other choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. Terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. First, let's investigate her body. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist and checked for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real? I don't know. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Hey, the first stage of grief is denial. Talk to Fat Man first. Ifumi. Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on. I can't do that, buddy. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? Thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. Why don't you guys figure out who killed that chick? Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone. Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there is no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Huh?
Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit, Bear. I feel you, buddy. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. So you finally noticed. Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right! Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. Expect us to believe that? You just tell us the truth? The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned in other words. Think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. I have to collect clues from a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more? I'd rather you didn't.
Goodbye.
As she hurried out of the... And this is where everyone starts leaving.
Yo.
On guard duty, I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
Fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. Serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is...
It was you! I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. Just not sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check. Just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? What good with blood? All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. Well, whatever, I don't think anyone is expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution.
That's much better. Alright, everybody. Do you read chat or what the hell? Yo, bro, I do read chat. I'm playing a game where... Dude, I don't have my monitor yet, so I can't do that yet. Like, I have to tab out of the game to read chat. So... But I have been reading chat.
Electric chair. Poison.
Yeah. Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find the truth. So that we can all survive, and for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your hand. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you gonna help investigate Chihiro? Yeah, but I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Alright. Let's go and check out the crime scene. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. This means it was used in the attack somehow. And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Okay. Look at the lint roll. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened? There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be the key to my room. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into my room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. She told me she wouldn't open it for anybody. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere. Someone else grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She shouldn't. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer get in? Toolkit is still inside the drawer, but I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't used it and had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, huh?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. This is the display stand the sword was on. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would have been impossible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you would know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Okay. This is the replica sword I brought back from the user's attack. There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. Could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on it? Good question. Scratches on the walls and bed.
well.
Damn it. Not again. Come on.
Well.
Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
bitch.
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? His face got so serious. That's all gets sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every
Did
inch
you
of the
lose
room.
a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but why?" Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So,
I've searched your floor from one corner to the other, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
See.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Is it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Oof. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and an urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. The water from the showers get turned off at nighttime, so they couldn't have cleaned up the blood or anything. Told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what I saw about her body. Sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. It must be the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger. That's it. The palms of both of her hands, totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? That is interesting. Stab wound on her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Huh. Yeah, it looks like it was hit with that sword or something. What's this? Written in blood there were written in blood were the numbers 11037. Okay. Does Sayaka do this? I think so. Okay. Leave the bathroom.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? I've never seen something written in blood before. Really was her final message. It's as far as she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. Must mean... means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Result?
Well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're going to tell me. Dying message. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Well, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know about the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh. You mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
That's
The doorknob. You didn't notice? Well, it's just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you see it right away what I'm talking about. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob is practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Let me tab out. Check your guys' comments again. The homework, bruh. Oh, be nice, everybody. I like this game. I was very good at it, too. Not the only one person who can read chat, you know? 'Cause it looks like Slim is reading chat anytime soon. Like how you talk to me. Keep your opinion to yourself, then. Your problems, don't be mean, please. Everyone be nice to each other. Come on now. No need for arguments. We're all here for the same thing, to watch this awesome game. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So,
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and they ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. And that clears that up. Huh, what clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. The bathroom doorknob had been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Well, I already talked to these two, right?
By the way,
Yeah.
you son of... You fucking... Yo.
Alright. So we're out of here. Whoa. Jesus.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you were the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. All we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then You're a dick, dude. I don't like this guy. Why am I so short? The fuck? This guy's like 6 foot tall. Why is everyone so tall? And I'm so fucking short. So weird. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, but the nameplate has my name on it. It's definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's nameplate on it. Nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Who fucking knows, dude?
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yeah. Very interesting. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Well, that's where I'm going to check next. Sturdy gate here, no way to get past. It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in school eventually winds up. How do you get to this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed to enter. Okay. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the
You
others.
can't go any further.
They're not allowed in there. Alright. So we're not even allowed in that room. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course. That's my job, to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key to the trash room gate. We were supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually,
so that's it.
that must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just wanted to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You,
Liar, I know why you did it.
like,
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
there's no way to think
Talk
about
about
this
all
in
my love is
common
for
sense.
2D.
you know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. Just spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh god. Oh, and the PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, then there's no harm in it. It's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered the flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from press trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Pulled the key out of his pocket and opened the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Miss Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along, no? Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Piece of shirt. Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece, like a hunk. Like a hunk of burning love. Oh, Lord. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth. The shape, it's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means there's all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But it still is evidence. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the... It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button and get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was on.
Is it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that it was... Last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down and checked that place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? I think I know how. There's shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. Looks like it was used to be some kind of glass ball. Used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Is that? Do you know what that is? See, if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. I'm kidding aside. It's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Down. There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. I was here last time. The incinerator was off, those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't there. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everybody already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Green button turns it on and the yellow button turns it off. So it seems anyway. It's a huge trash cannon. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Except for a Monokuma coin. Seem a little down, really? Need help lifting your spirits? Call on me anytime. Got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. Meh. What a weirdo. Quit. Damn fucking cat. Nothing in here. Fucking quit, motherfucker. Jesus. Lay down. Quit fucking scratching my walls, you pooper. Hey, dude. Alright, Are they in the gym? Can't remember if they were in the gym or the dining hall, but we're going to the dining hall. You know, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So no, I shouldn't, but I've been kinda hanging around here. Tell the truth, it's doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. All kinds of kitchen knives here, big, small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or to see if anyone here knows more about it? Kitchen knife set. Okay. Do you know anything, since you were here last night, do you know anything about this missing knife? Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. The knife just suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning? No, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there, but when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, of course not. I would never. Why would I do that? Huh. Look at that lame ass dude trying to post links in my chat. Alright. Ina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama set. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Alrighty then. I don't think there's anything in here. Okay, so we're going to here then. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that, I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Whatever. I'll just have to prove it. Can I get in here still? Okay. Let's go to the AV room. Dude, you need to quit. Quit. Damn cat. Nothing inside. Okay, there's nothing in here. Alright. Do you have a second, Makoto? I have uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's door has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget, Beam. So just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Really? So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Well, let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I do not intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking? So annoying. Does you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? Suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally. But I think the trash room is also worth looking into.
As for me,
Place is filthy, I'd rather die than step foot in it. Okay. I don't really like talking to you. You're a bitch. That's where I came from. Well, I think I got everything. Wait, really? What am I missing? Hoping I could ask you something. What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do they have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm
Sorry, I just don't know. Okay, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Does know her, because she maybe knows more than she's letting on. No, couldn't be. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? I gotta get out of here. Snap out of it. What are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? My crystal ball! It's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Must have actually just made of glass and not crystal. So that guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? I think I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. So what am I missing? Holy shit. Finish what I was working on before I quit. just gotta finish finding all the evidence for the mortar. Who committed the mortar? Did you commit the mortar?
You hear me?
Did you commit the mortar?
Got it.
Don't forget being me, motherfucker. I need to know who the mortar is. Who did the mortar? I did not do the mortar. Dude, what am I missing? What the hell? I could have sworn I got everything. Well, he said something about the laundry room, so I might go check out that laundry room. Can't go in there, there's nothing in the tube. Those two. This is really the only fucking place to go. It's the laundry room. Maybe I have to talk to that one dude again? I don't know what the fuck has anything to do with what's going on anymore, because apparently everything does. Okay, washing machine. Okay, there's clearly nothing in here. So it must be I have to talk to this guy then? Maybe?
Very strange.
Got it all wrong. Trying to switch rooms last night. Okay. What the fuck am I missing? I feel so fucking stupid right now. Oh, I didn't go in her room. That makes sense. DVD with her name on it. Threw it away. I'm borrowing it, I guess. Sewing kit. Nothing there. Nothing there. What? That's something. That's not nothing. Lying piece of shit. Come on, where is this last clue so we can get this done and over with? And I can save and fucking quit.
Seems like...
I already looked at the nameplates though. I know that don't make sense. Oh, these guys are being so lame. What the fuck am I missing? Explain it. Explain it. Wait, I didn't think about it. Could maybe it's because I didn't do that other option to talk with that one chick. Maybe? I can fucking find her name. There she is. She's not in there? Where the fuck did she even run off to? I already checked there. I didn't even bother checking the bathroom. I didn't think there'd be anything in here. Nothing in the bathroom. Nothing in the girls' bathroom. Okay, these guys are just fucking with me right now. I've literally walked around talking to everyone.
Jump.
Oh my gosh, I feel so fucking stupid right now. I've literally clicked everything, haven't I? Haven't I? This is just proving to be irritating right now. So we're just gonna end it there. Fuck it. It's just gonna be lame. So we're just gonna save. Don't know exactly what we're missing, but figure it out, won't we? Alright guys, so appreciate you guys watching. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys do follow.